We are in Las Cruces, New Mexico. I stayed at a stay bridge. It was okay. I need to stay at more of those. Um, it's nice because it had a living room and then a separate bedroom. So that part was nice. And it was clean. So yeah, this is the last day. I have probably about 10 hours of driving left. I'll be home. So yeah, we went to, I don't even know. I'm so tired. It's 4:20 in the morning. I just wanted to get an early start. Hopefully I can get to San Antonio before the traffic hits. A lot of lessons learned. I got some new luggage, so I'll be doing a luggage review. Sorry, I just woke up. That guy's got some bright lights. I'll be doing some reviews on some of the stuff I have. I actually put it to use. 17 days. So, what was I doing? Oh, I checked the weather. Weather should be fine. I used a Weather on the Way app. That should be fine. I got some coffee from the hotel. The guy at the hotel said it was really good. So, I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's get going. Yeah, this is the route that we got to take. We're almost to Texas. We're almost to Texas, but that doesn't mean jack shit. It doesn't mean anything. When you're almost to Texas and you still have to go to San Antonio, it means you're about halfway. So, and we're halfway, give or take 20 miles. We're right about halfway between Las Vegas and San Antonio. So let's get into it. I'm trying to get to El Paso before the mad rush. So let's connect some power. Oh, I'm gonna try to connect. I'm gonna connect from my other phone also, so I can try to see some of the comments. So we're going. We're leaving Las Cruces. We're going to San Antonio. This is the last day of my 17-day trip, unless I get called and my boss says I need to go somewhere else. So we went out to Modesto. We saw a car fire. I put a transmitter in. I was waiting for the antenna. The antenna didn't show up. So I ended up bailing out of that. Is this the access road? Wow. Okay. I'm down. I need my directions. Direction set. I've made about 40 wrong turns during this trip, which is about average for me. Let's see, from Modesto, I was there for almost 2 weeks. From Modesto, we went out to Las Vegas. We did a site survey for a new location to be disclosed later. I'm not really at liberty to disclose that. But I did the site survey. It was very interesting. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm glad I leave early before any of this damn traffic, because I would have been lost. My coffee's going to spill. Stop. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No cop, no stop. One car on the road. We're jumping on to 25, I believe. It says 70. I don't know. I've never stayed over here in Las Cruces. I'm on like the north side of Las Cruces. Well, there you go. I guess I'm on 70. I don't know. The maps took me a long way to get here from I-10. Town looks nice at night. you can't see all the dirt. Oh, fuck, I need to turn. Damn it. I don't like being that guy. I don't know. El Paso, yes. I'm not awake this morning. I probably shouldn't be driving. I'm tired. But yeah, it's been a good trip. I got to use some different pieces of gear that I got for Christmas. I'll do a review and see, basically just tell everyone how that came out. I believe everything I used worked. There's some nuances with it. You know, like anything, there's something where I think there could be some improvements for sure. But this is Road Warrior life, you know. So I've got to go back to Las Vegas at the end of February. I've got to roll back out there and install the system, and then I need to go to Palm Springs and Modesto, and right now they're talking about going up to Idaho. It's just uh-oh, I got a low tire. Let's see if it's just because it's cold. I hope so. Where's my low tire stuff at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just because it's cold. I got one tire at 27 pounds instead of 30. But the rest of the tires are at 28 and 27, so I should be good. Alright, so we get to, oh yeah, we are on 10. Good morning. Good morning. Let me see if I can log into my YouTube on my other phone. So I had to get two phones. Well, I have my one phone, and that's how I started this YouTube journey. I had one phone, and I was doing my videos and things, and everything was great. But then I wanted to go live to show the trip, and you know what the actual process is. And then, so I was like, well. So I started using my phone, but then I'd have to stop the live to do a conference call or talk to my wife or, you know, change my map, whatever it was. So I decided to buy another phone. And now I was thinking, you get to do a lot of thinking on road trips when you're by yourself. I was thinking, what if I had another phone that people could call in on and just chat? I'd be down for that. You guys call in and say, hey, what's going on? Jerk off, whatever. That's probably the phone calls I'd get. I'd probably get the, hey, I'd like to talk to you about your extended warranty. Those are the phone calls I usually get. Hey, is your house for sale? We'd like to buy your house. All right. Hold on, I'll get to your comments in just 1 second. I try to figure out how to do this. Analytics. Content. Nope, not there. All right, I'll go to my other YouTube channel, I guess. Thanks for commenting. Go to my other YouTube channel, switch account. Hodgepodge. El Paso. Oh, let's turn that down. Alright, Cadence, welcome. Hello. Desi, hi, where you from? We're from San Antonio, Texas. That's where we're headed to. We just left Las Cruces. No, I'm not telling you. I don't think they were directing that at Kansas, but yeah, here we are, middle of nowhere. You see the lights of El Paso bouncing off the clouds. What? Stay on funny. What? I don't even know. Yeah, just wrapping up that 17-day trip. This is day 17. Have another trip coming up. I'll probably go down to Corpus Christi. Have some work to do down there. Have some work in Houston I need to do. Have to get back up to my lake house. Check on that. And that's going to be cold. I don't like the cold. Sometimes we got to reconnect. That's the difference between being live at your house, playing video games, or opening up Pokemon cards, or the other live channels. You know, being live on the road, it has its own set of issues. Like dropping connection all the time. Or not all the time. Dropping connection. Trying to pay attention. Being live when you're driving 80 miles an hour. 85 in Texas in spots. What else? Oh, when you go in to get your receipt for gas, or you go get something to eat, you have to worry about your phone being stolen. I don't worry about it. It's whatever, but I don't want someone to break the glass to steal the phone. Alright, we got 596 miles to go. Most of that obviously is going to be in Texas. Low tire pressure warning is off. We have 286 miles, so probably We'll probably we will fuel up in Van Horn. We will fuel up in Ozona, Texas. And then that should be the last fuel up. And then, yeah. Then we'll run through Bernie. And then get home. Geez, probably, see, it's 5:30 there. Add 10 hours, so maybe 3:30. Maybe we'll miss the traffic. That would be ideal. I wasn't trying to get up early today. I was trying to sleep in. Just couldn't. Just had to get on the road. So it's 4:30, 4:37 right now. We'll watch the sunrise together. How's that? Be a lot of quiet time.
Watch out, vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Be a lot of that. Oh, I gotta reset that too. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go to Waze. Search. And we'll go microphone. San Antonio. It laughed at me. You don't want to go that far. Yeah, new drive. Calculating route. Eastbound and down. So another interesting fact about going live on YouTube is I can't play the radio. I can't play any of my songs because I'm live and copyright laws and all that. So, yeah. So it gets pretty boring. I kind of rely on the comments to keep me going. My wife was on there with me last night, my wife and my grandson. And they call me. Uh-oh. I don't remember grabbing my headphones. Oh, but I have. Yay. I don't think I lost anything on this trip. Normally I lose a headphone or, well, not really a headphone. I just lose stuff all the time. Hotel key cards, screwdrivers, yeah, tools. Power supplies. I've left a power supply. I have a CPAP, so I left my power supply once in a room. I left my power supply once at the lake house. Laptop power supplies. Pretty bad about leaving those. The little wall adapter to USB. I'll leave those. Not really in hotels. I don't use those in hotels anymore. I used to. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to bring a power strip. So I found a power strip. Yeah, I found a power strip, a small one that I liked. And I think if I would have had a better carrying case for it, it would have worked out better. But I was reutilizing one that I already had, and it kind of didn't fit. was kind of snug. But I bought another one, and I just used it for the first time on this trip. I got one for, well, I said I bought one. And I bought it, and I bought a carrying case for it also. And I was pretty impressed with it. It kind of does everything that I need it to do. It's got USB ports, USB-A, USB-C, power, but it only has like two power plug ports, which is enough for me. And then I bought my wife the same thing, so she'll travel with me on occasion. We go on trips and things. So I bought her one also. Oh jeez. I bought her some new headphones for Christmas, and they keep falling out of her ear, so I think we'll go back to the Apple headphones. Those seem to work pretty darn good. I go through about one set of headphones a year. I use them all the time. You know, conference calls when you're driving. All that kind of stuff. I'm in a 2024 runner. It's 3-inch lift, 33-inch tires, so it gets pretty loud, really. I have a newer style Bronco also, and that gets pretty loud. Pretty close to Texas. I don't know when we get close to Texas, because they have a large cattle lot. I don't know what to call it. It's like a staging area for cattle. Stockyard, I guess. And it's right next to the highway, and you really smell it every single time you come through. If you come through here, if you've driven on I-10 from Las Cruces to El Paso, you know what I'm talking about. It's it reeks pretty bad. Pretty bad. Alright, let's see if that coffee's any good from the hotel. You guys have any goals for the year? It's a new year. We're almost to the end of month 1, so if you guys had goals, how are you guys doing on your goals? Are you guys hitting your goals? You guys didn't make any goals?
Police reported ahead.
Goal could be not getting a ticket by this cop. I have some goals. I want to obviously lose some weight. I need to lose a lot of weight. It's hard to do on these road trips, but I'm going to do it. Just because it's difficult doesn't mean it's impossible, you know. So I'm going to lose some weight on these road trips. I weighed myself at home, so we'll see how I did. I wasn't full bore into make sure everything I ate was a salad. I wasn't doing that, but we'll see how I did. I had one day on the treadmill, so just starting slow, trying to eat a little bit better. It's not easy, definitely not easy, but not impossible. I just got to figure it out. You know, I know at the Love's gas stations you can get protein like protein bowls, basically. So it'll have like 2 hard-boiled eggs, some nuts, some beaten cheese, things like that. And they have salads. And there's salads at the Love's gas station. They're not horrible. They're really not that bad. I mean, it's a salad. You have salad dressing and you have lettuce, whatever in there. It's not that bad. Coffee's not too bad. The guy was right at the hotel. It's actually pretty decent coffee. I kind of like it. I would probably stay there again just for the coffee. And I mean, it was a clean room. It was bad. It wasn't bad. It was a stay bridge. I want to there's a night. But the hotel I would usually stay at was full. There's a Love's gas station right there.
Construction reported ahead.
Yeah. Oh, that's not exit 0, is it? No. Can't be. Is it? Is that exit 0? We're not in Texas already, are we?
Welcome to Texas.
We are. Woo woo! We're home, baby. We are home. Mile marker 0, Texas. Welcome to Texas, everybody. It's going to be a glorious day. We're going to get right through this construction with no problems. It's 10 minutes to 6. Well, I guess 10 minutes to 5. El Paso time. We're rocking and rolling. We're just gonna cruise right next to this big ass barrier. Everything's bigger in Texas. In Texas, we measure by the hour. I know it's 8 hours to get home now. 8 hours from now, I should be pulling in my driveway, give or take. Yeah, that's one thing different about Texas that I don't know about any other state is we measure distance by the hour. How long does it take to get from San Antonio to Dallas? And that all depends on what does Austin look like. If you guys have driven through Austin, you know what I'm talking about. So I leave early. When I leave San Antonio and I'm going up north, going up 35 into Oklahoma. When I go up there, I leave the gas station at 5 o'clock in the morning because I can get through Austin before the traffic.
Construction reported ahead.
And I can get through Dallas after the morning traffic. So, and then after those two cities, I don't care because there's nothing else. There's no other real large city that I'm driving through that has any real substantial traffic. Kansas City, it has a little bit of traffic. If I go over to St. Louis, it's got traffic, but it's really not that bad. Unless I think if you're from St. Louis, then you'll say yeah, it's pretty bad. But all right, folks. This is where the shit starts. Oh, I don't want to be. Do. This is going to be the worst traffic. And look, it's 10 minutes to 5. Oh, this guy got to be right up on my ass. I can't even see his headlights. Why do you have to do that shit? I have a trailer hitch. Hopefully he doesn't eat it. There's no reason to be right up on someone's ass. Oh, 1.1 mile. Freaking A. But I'm glad I came through now instead of coming through later. It doesn't get any better than this, I don't think. Unless you're rolling through at 3 o'clock in the morning, maybe. But it's not even 5 o'clock yet. Oh, the guy behind me's got square headlights, and they're just really low, really dim. I wonder what kind of car it is. It's got square. It looks like a Yugo. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe no, it's a truck. Maybe it's a Mitsubishi. It's an older truck, like an older small truck. I can see. It looks like a sliding glass window. Alrighty, back to goals. Another goal I had was I've been doing YouTube. I have 2 channels. Well, I have several channels. Some of them are just sitting there waiting to be going, just waiting. So some of the goals I have for YouTube, obviously, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I've been doing YouTube. So one channel I started December of 23. So it's been over a year for that channel. And that channel has, I think, like 230 subscribers or something. I haven't really paid it much attention because it was just a mixture of videos that I wanted to do, and I had to learn all about YouTube anyway. So I did the channel. I was hoping that channel was going to take off, just like everybody does. I was hoping the channel was going to take off, and then it kind of just turned into I'm just going to make videos about whatever I want, and then my kids and grandkids and great grandkids and great great grandkids can all, they can sit, when I'm dead and gone, they can sit and watch it and learn a little bit about me and my humor and all that fun stuff. And so that's that channel. And then I wanted to start a channel about travel so I could show everybody. Really, what happened was one of my bosses, he had a stroke, and so he can't travel anymore. And he was a big traveler. We were in the military together, and he used to ride motorcycles, and he would go on some long trips. So I was like, well, I wish that I could take him on a trip with me, and knowing that I couldn't, I was like, well, you know what? I'm doing these trips. I'm already doing YouTube, so it was kind of just like well, if maybe he can watch some of the videos and, kind of go on like a virtual road trip with me. And then I was thinking, well, and then my wife will she can just tune in and see exactly where I'm at and that I'm safe. You know, I'm in a hotel or whatever. You know, she could do that, and you know, I have a twin brother. He could tune in and say, you know, make some comments, say, hey, what's going on? And then I was thinking about, you know, what about all these, you know, older people that they like the open road, not this open road right here. This is not really open, but they like the open road, and they want to experience travel, and they're too old to travel, and they don't have a way to do it. You know, I thought about, you know, all the visitors that we have to the U.S. that come, you know, and they usually probably, I would guess, fly to their destination. Well, what if they have time, they could drive to their destination, and this will give them kind of some experience of, oh, that's what it's like to drive. You know, oh, you know, El Paso's under construction, so let's add a little bit of time there. You know, if they're driving out to the Grand Canyon or the OK Corral, or they're driving to the St. Louis Arch or DC, or, you know, all the different places that I go. I don't really go to DC, but all the different places that I go. You know, if they're like, hey, you know, what's it like to drive from San Antonio to Las Vegas, they can sit and scroll through the feed. No one was going to let this damn trucker in, so I thought I'd do it. And then he flashed his lights at me, said, thank you. Road etiquette. I could do a whole series about that. I'm curious. I think I'm going to say it's a Nissan. I'm going to say it's a Nissan hard body 1990 pickup truck behind me. We'll see when he finally passes. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, his lights are really dim. Oh, the joys. Traveling 30 miles an hour. And it's only for a short time. We still have to go through not customs. There's an immigration checkpoint. Oh, so another goal I have for my YouTube channel is to make $1. $1. That's it. One single dollar. And I really don't care how it happens. It's, you know, it's not really that it's a business. It could turn into a business. That would be great if I could get off the road. You know, just if I could just make $1. That would be awesome. Because it's expensive. I mean, like I said, I had to pay for a phone, pay for a laptop. Laptop was like $2,500, like, you know, to edit the videos, with the editing software. Microphones, tripods, and I've tried 6 different tripods. You know, you got to get the right one exactly for what you're doing. And if you change what you're doing, then you're going to have to change your tripod, really. I mean, suction cup mounts, this is my 3rd or 4th one, and they're, you know, $15, $20 a piece. I would just like to see $1 come back to me. A friendly dollar. Not a, look, you need to do this. Not that kind of dollar. I want a friendly dollar. That's all I want. That would be awesome. I would frame it. I would frame it. Go if you're going. No, you lost your chance. Oh, the joys. We're not even in El Paso yet. But it's only 5 o'clock. So there shouldn't be much El Paso traffic other than the traffic that's in this line. Oh, we have 1 more mile to go before we hit I-10. Oh my God. No one's commenting. I have nothing to say. No one to talk to. Need some comments. If you guys could just send me something. Something. It doesn't have to be good. Doesn't have to be poetic. I would like something funny would be great. If you guys know a quick joke. No. Music selection, music choice. What's a good road trip song that you guys like? I have a lot of road trip songs. Although I can't listen to them when I'm live. Can't listen to them when I'm live. Eastbound and down. That's always a good one. There's another one that's westbound and down. Believe it or not. And then there's another one that he sings. It's something like, I've got my tin in the wind. Something, I don't know. I got my tin in the wind. I don't know. I don't know how it goes. I'll be Texas bound and I'm flying. That's a good one. Convoy. That's another good one. So if you listen to Convoy, I guess, I don't know. That was all big part of that CB craze that everybody was doing. I'm thinking about getting another CB and putting it in this truck. Or maybe we're supposed to be getting new vehicles. This is a work truck. So we're supposed to be getting new vehicles soon. Maybe I'll wait for that. But it would have been nice to talk to this driver in front of me and tell him, hey, go ahead and get in front of me. I'm in the white 4Runner. You're right next to you. That would have been cool. I have a GRMS radio, but nobody is on those things. I use them for road trips, for when you're traveling with more than one person. So I've had them. We were coming back from the lake house. My son and his son, so my grandson, they were driving. They were driving behind us, and so my grandson would get on the microphone and talk some gibberish, basically. He's he's at that age of, everything's a knock knock joke. But he was loving it. So we had to teach him, you have to key the mic, talk, and then unkey the mic to listen. And yeah, once he figured that out, we were having some fun with him. My other son would ride with me, and he would say, "Off to your right is a billboard that says this, or whatever." And then he would reply. The grandson would reply. So that was a good time. But other than that, no one, like, truck drivers don't use it. Every once in a while, I've had it on for like several trips. I have it with me, but I have it on. I've had it on, and just nobody is talking on it. And the only time you hear anything is, like a husband and wife team pulling a U-Haul, or driving a U-Haul, pulling a car, and then driving another car behind them. That was the only time anybody was on it. God, this guy in this truck is pissing me off. He is right on my ass. No reason for it. I mean, we're going, I would doubt 1 mile an hour. So other good road trip songs. I just want to see some palm trees. One headlight. I've been listening to ABBA, which I'd never really listened to before. I listened to a few of their songs. Oh, there you go. What was it? Oh, it was an S10. It was a Chevy S10, everybody. So if you were wanting to know. So the locals are going around. That's what that is. Those are all locals that do this every day. So they're going around. It's probably faster, but I don't want to do that because I'll get lost. Even though I have GPS, somehow I won't get lost. I'll have 5 turnarounds. I don't know why this can't be 2 lanes still. All right, almost done with my first cup of coffee. I'm trying to think if I get done with my second cup of coffee through El Paso. Then I have to wait until Van Horn to get another cup of coffee. I don't see switching to water anytime soon. Boop boop boo-doo-doo-doo-doot. Well. What do we have here? So no more comments. Well, I'm not really worried too much about the traffic in El Paso. It's only 5 o'clock. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not. There's no other large cities that I have to deal with other than San Antonio itself. And I'm gonna turn before San Antonio. I'll probably turn in Bernie and skirt around the top of San Antonio so I don't have to deal with that. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna kiss my wife. I would like to jump in the pool, but it's January. Say hi to my grandson, my other kids. Wash the Corvette. Not today. I'll wash the Corvette tomorrow. Wash the Corvette. Go on date night. Go on date night. There's a restaurant in Seguin that I've been looking forward to going. It's not Michelin rated. Well, I guess it is technically Michelin rated, but it doesn't have a star. So Michelin tires, they actually came out with it. That's where the Michelin rating came from, was Michelin tires. They have to encourage road trips. They have restaurants that they go out and what's the word I'm looking for? People. What's the word? They go out and review the restaurants. And if it's really high end, then they get a star. And if it's stupid high end, they get 2 stars. And if it's really ridiculous, it gets 3 stars. Underneath the stars, there's more categories. One's like apron, or I don't know what they are. I know there's 2 other categories. But they did that to encourage people to drive out of their town, go to another town, and try this restaurant, obviously using their tires. So that's where the Michelin rating system started. Now it's worldwide. San Antonio just got a Mexican restaurant with 1 star, and I was gonna make reservations, but they were booked out like all of December and January or something. It was crazy because they just got starred. Same food. It's the same food. And it was weird. I was trying to find their menu. And their menu was like Yucatan. That was their menu. And basically they take you on a trip from, I think it was from Spain, so you have some Spanish food to start with, and then the conquistadors and all that, and it was really, really strange. But yeah, they were booked out. I think it was about $120 a person or something to go to that one. There's another one that is south of Austin that is a 1-star Michelin 1 star, and it is I think barbecue, from what I remember. It's barbecue. But yeah, underneath the stars, there's 2 other categories. One is kind of like a street food. So they'll take, the best street food vendors, and I don't know, it's worth looking at. If so, I found a Michelin rated restaurant in Seguin. So I'd like to just try it and see what it's about. It looked pretty good. But then knowing how advertisement works and how the industry works, I don't know if you invite them out. This still could have been 2 lanes. You invite the Michelin rating company, you invite them out, and you're like, okay, well, how much is it to get rated? Well, it's going to cost you, $2,500 to get rated, $25,000 to get rated. I don't understand this shit at all.
Construction reported ahead.
That could have been freaking 2 lanes this whole time. Oh, well, no. I don't know. Now we're out of construction. Now we're flying. Now we're cooking with oil. Now we're cooking with grease. Now we need some comments. If you're watching the replay, you don't need to comment. Just saying. I would still like comments on the replay. They do show up. So if your comment on a replay, what the hell is the speed limit? Oh, that's a cop right there. That's Popo. That's an undercover Popo right there. So if you comment on a replay, it does show up on my notifications. Just to let you guys know, it does show up on my notifications that you commented. So then I could go back and it tells me, hey, you have a new comment on this one video, and then I can go to the comment and see what you guys are commenting on videos that are $45. Are you kidding me? That's not what the cop is doing. That's for sure. Yep. Good luck, buddy. He's looking for somebody. I could guarantee it. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. He's just looking for someone that's pissed off from sitting in line and is hauling ass. I don't know who he's going to find. But it's 45. I would guess.
Block lane ahead.
And you see his funny blinker. Yeah. Block lane ahead. Yeah, I guarantee that. 100%. Looking for someone flying.
Construction reported ahead.
Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what that traffic's like coming back. Coming back the other way. It's just as bad. I was in that god awful traffic on the way to Vegas. And I thought about from San Antonio, it's almost the same amount of time. It's a little bit longer. It's a little bit longer if you go up through Roswell, New Mexico. You can go through Roswell, go to Albuquerque, Flagstaff. You could go that way. Let's see, after Flagstaff is Kingman, and then go into Bakersfield and up to Modesto. You could go that way, and it's like, I don't know, 40 minutes or I don't know, 15 minutes, something. It's not really a lot, but you miss this traffic. But then you might hit snow. So that's why I knew this traffic was going to be there. And I have a lot of patience. It's not that big of a deal for me. I have patience for that, but I don't have patience for shitty drivers. I don't know what speed limit is. I feel like I'm going slow. There's a nice rock chip. Ooh. Rock chipping. Welcome to El Paso. Oh, it's 60. It's 60. I'm getting slow lane. Let these guys fly past me. You guys can get all on. Alright, second cup of coffee. I tried to make it last. Now I think it's cold. I think it's cold. So where's everybody from? I don't need an address. State, country, hemisphere if you want to do that. I'm just looking for some conversation. What kind of music do you guys like to listen to? When was your last road trip? What hotels do you guys like to stay at? What luggage do you like to use? What's your mother's maiden name? No, I'm kidding. Don't put that. We're going to watch the sunrise. It's going to be right in your face. I've been traveling for, at this job, nearly 6 years. It's almost 6 years. It's 5 years and, I don't know, 5.5 years, we'll call it. I do. Yeah, 5.5 years. I do roughly 50, 60,000 miles a year. I work on television transmitters. So we'll go to some transmitter sites. Normally west of the Mississippi is my normal area, but I do have to venture to the other side every once in a while. I've driven up to Michigan from San Antonio. I've driven up into Minnesota. All the way to Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky. Good old Bowling Green, Kentucky, home of the Corvettes. You guys have any hobbies, or you guys like cars? We can talk about just about anything. See, Squirrel says, don't be speeding. You're a state trooper. Oh no. State. You're a Kojak with a Kodak. Eh? State troopers. I love them. You know, that's a hard job. That is difficult. You pull someone over, they're crying, they're mad. Just, you know, they're upset because they were doing something wrong and you're enforcing them doing something that they did wrong, you know. It doesn't, I don't know. I was a first sergeant when I was in the military. I was an acting first sergeant for a small detachment. And when you had to punish someone, they were surprised sometimes that they were getting punished for something that we told them in advance. We're going to punish you if you do this. If you get a DWI, you will be kicked out of the military. That was pretty much the rule. So then they go get a DWI, and then you kick them out of the military, and they're mad at you for... I don't understand it. I understand it. I've been on the other side. You know, I used to get mad when I'd get in trouble for something that I should have gotten in trouble for. You know? But it wasn't a surprise. It wasn't a surprise. I was driving in my younger days in the military. I had a car and I didn't have any insurance on it, and all I did was, I say all I did like I'm trying to get out of it, I drove without insurance. So the penalty was you don't get to drive for a full year, and you get a letter of reprimand, you know, and you get, you know, all this extra stuff. And at first I was pissed. And then I finally realized that I should have, instead of being pissed at the people that were holding me to the standard, I should have been pissed at myself for not holding myself to the standard. But you know, that was in my younger days, and I had a great boss. I'm still in contact with him. I had a great boss, and he was like, you know, look, if this is the most trouble that you ever get into in your Air Force career, you're going to be fine. And I was. That was the most trouble that I ever got to in the military. So, yeah, everything was fine. It's a little cold, 36 degrees. But yeah, we appreciate you, state troopers. Thanks, Squirrel. That's hard. That's a hard That's a hard knock life right there. In the famous words of Annie. He was that. I don't know if I can read all these. It's hard to get in.
Watch out.
Yeah, I would imagine it's hard to get in. I mean, that's not an easy. And it depends on which state you're in also. That would be very difficult, I think, to become a state trooper. You got to be like in the top 10% of something, I would guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the percentage is of your city police or your county sheriffs. I don't know what percentage become state troopers, but I wouldn't guess it's pretty high. I wouldn't think it's 50%. I've had a couple of times I got pulled over by a state trooper. I was doing like 10 over in Missouri. And the guy was really nice. And I was very nice because I was like, yeah, you know what? I was doing 10 over. So, you know, it is what it is. If you're going to give me a ticket, go ahead and give me a ticket. And, you know, he ain't, but he's like, look, there's a lot of state troopers out here in Missouri. So you might want to just slow it down. And I did. But, you know, 10 over is substantial. Now, when I do my Corvette run, I don't know how fast I'm going to go. I'll just go ahead and be honest with that. I don't know. I have a 2024 Corvette. I'm getting ready to put an event together. People want to do this event. They're hounding me saying, hey, let's do it. So we're going to go from San Antonio to Deals Gap in Tennessee and run the Tail of the Dragon. Right now, as of today, it's just Corvettes, but I'm open to anybody that wants to do it. If you're in a Mini Cooper and you want to go from San Antonio to Tail of the Dragon, you want to meet us in Houston, that's fine. You know, you want to meet us anywhere along the way, you want to meet us at Deals Gap, I'm down. I figured the more the better. We're looking at April or May. I need to schedule the time with work so I can take that time off. And I would like as many cars as possible. So we'll probably turn it into like a 4-day event from San Antonio. 4, maybe 5 days. But I figure it's going to take a day and a half to get there, day and a half back, and 1 day there. I don't know how it's all going to work out. I haven't sat down and actually planned the event, but that's an event that I would like to do. So since it's from San Antonio to Deals Gap, I'll call it Chaps to Gap. So that's one of the car events that I've had people pushing me to do. And then the other car event that people want is to go from San Antonio to Las Vegas. So if you're interested in that, you know, send me an email. I'll put an email at the end of this. It's going to be diggitytravels@yahoo.com, but I'll add it in the notes if you're interested in going. Another event that I want to do is I want to do the Cannonball Run. So that goes from the Red Ball Garage in New York City, and it goes down to the Portofino Inn, and it's right on the coast in LA. I want to do that, but I don't want to do it for time because I'm just really not that big into speeding. I don't want to go to jail. You know, you got people like Squirrel out there that, you know, he's got to do his job. So I'm not going to try to break the record. The record is ridiculous, by the way. If you haven't looked it up or if you don't know, I think it's like 25 hours to go coast to coast. I think that's the current standing record. It's crazy when you think about it. If you've driven a 1,000-mile road trip, then you'll know. And coast to coast, going from New York City to LA, is about 2980 or something like that. It's right at 3,000 miles. So I want to do that trip. I don't want to do it for time, but I want to do it in 3 days. So the first day and I would like to do it with more than one vehicle. I'd like it to be like a small event. And we'll do it maybe 20 cars, 25 cars, 2-person teams. No real speeding. You know, I might, again, I like to go 5 over, but I would like to go from New York to St. Louis. That's right about 1,000 miles. And then from St. Louis, and then spend the night. And then from St. Louis to Albuquerque. And Albuquerque's a huge car town. I don't know if you guys have ever been through Albuquerque, but man, you want to talk about, that's a car town. That's like a sleeper car town. It's really awesome. But spend the night, so St. Louis to Albuquerque. Spend the night in Albuquerque, you know, so that's another 1,000 miles. 1,000 miles is not easy. And then we'll finish up the last 1,000 miles from Albuquerque to the Portofino Inn, and then spend the night at the Portofino Inn in LA. Spend 1 night or 2 nights or however nights you want to stay. I think that would be an awesome trip, and it would be fun. We'd all have our GRMS radios for everybody. I think you can get like, I don't know, I can get like 5 GRMS radios for like $60. So, you know, I can buy them. If I decide to start doing these road trips, if I do a lot of them, I don't mind. I'll have 30 GRMS radios for everybody. I think that would be a blast. You know, you get to meet people. You know, you're stopping at the gas stations and maybe add some livery to the cars. You know, make it a real event, and then not charge abundantly for it, so anybody can go. You know, your guy that owns your Mini Cooper is not gonna. It's not the Gold Rush Rally. It's not Gumball 3000. You know, it's not even Corsa Rally. It's not anything close to those. So just something for your everyday person, I think would be outstanding. I think it'd be fun. Let's see, I'm trying to read these comments. You had to bench 350 pounds. Wow. I suck at benching. I've always sucked at bench pressing. My son was in like the 10th grade, and he was out benching me. I don't know. There's something about it. I don't know if it's technique. I just suck at it. So 350 is, I think I'd have to go to the bathroom and change my pants if I tried to do 350. That's crazy. I wonder, do you have to do that like once a year, or was that just for entry, or what? Let's see. Squirrel says yes. Don't go 16 over. 15 over. Yeah, hell no. I'm a 5 over kind of guy. If I do anything, it'll be 5 over. I might slip and do 10, but it's rare. I haven't had a speeding ticket since I was 17, and I'm 54 now. So I think I'm doing all right. I haven't had a ticket in a long time. Again, since I was, other than the driving without insurance. And I paid the price for that one, that's for sure. Sorry, man, gotta go hop in a chase with a, I can't read it. Ferry. Ferrari. I'm a high-speed cop. Nice. Love it. Thanks for the comments. Squirrels YouTube, I guess. I'll have to check out your page if you have any videos, because I'd like to see that. That's fun. I had a friend that we were in Texas together, and he was a real good friend from church. He was a cop, and he took me on a ride along one night, and we're just driving, and it's a small town that we were in Texas. It was a small town. And so we pull up to the gas station, and we go inside to get our drinks and stuff. And as we pull in, I was like, wow, that guy had a beer sitting on top of the roof of his car. I was like, you can't do that. That's a misdemeanor, because I read the signs at the gas station. It says it's a misdemeanor to consume alcohol. So he went over there, and he just talked to him and said, hey, and he was drinking, shouldn't be driving. So he had his significant other, his wife, drive the car. So they took off, and we took off in a different direction. And then he's like, that doesn't seem right. He goes, I'll bet you that they pulled over, and he's now in the driver's seat. I was like, no way, who would do that? The cop already gave you this significant, don't do it. And so we get behind the guy, he's swerving. Yeah, that's what they did. They pulled over like 2 blocks down the road, and they swapped drivers, so the sober wife was in the passenger seat. Yeah, so he got taken to jail, and then the wife got to drive home. Don't understand people. Not at all. So that happened that night. And then we were driving down this road, and it was like a 2-lane road. And there's cars coming at us, and it was pretty late. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. And this guy was going like 15 over, like you said, Squirrel. And my buddy, he just turned his lights on real fast. That guy hit his brakes. He hit his brakes so hard, but then, he turned them off, and he kept driving. I was like, that's pretty kick-ass. You did your job as far as, I think, public safety. You slowed the guy down. You didn't have to pull him over. You didn't have to give him a ticket. You didn't have to do all that. And, you pretty much, maybe he had maybe the guy had a, slip of brain and didn't realize he was going that fast. Who knows? But yeah, I thought it was pretty awesome that he did that. And then so then we're driving down the same road, and this car is like stopped at the stop sign to our right, perpendicular to us. And so we were able to watch, like as we passed the guy. He was sitting there for a long time, and then we passed, and then I guess he stayed there. So we circled around. He goes, yeah, something's not right. If you're at a stop sign, you should be going after, we were the only car on the road. It was late at night. It was like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. And something just, he goes, yeah, something's not right with that. I was like, sure, yeah, whatever. So we go around the block, and pull up behind the guy. And he turns his lights on. And the guy takes off. He's hauling ass. And we're hauling ass right behind him. And he said, no matter what happens, just stay inside the car. I'm like, holy crap, all right, it's on. So we're following this guy. He dips into some side streets. And he finally gets out of the car. He makes a run for it. My buddy, you know, he's on the radio with you know, all the other cops and you know, saying, hey, you know, it's this kind of car. This is what the guy's wearing. And he's like, stay in the car. I was like, okay, I'll stay in the car. And so he's chasing after this guy. The guy goes and hops over a fence. And then my buddy, he's like, well, there's a hole in the fence. So he runs through, you know, underneath the bar. And he's catching up to him. And then, you know, it's pitch black. I can barely see that happen. And then nothing. But then a door, the passenger door opens. And this girl gets out of the car. She's looking around. She doesn't know what to do. She looks at me. I'm looking at her going, what are you doing? And she bolts. She's gone. She took off. And I was like, I don't know what to do. You know, do I get on the radio and say, hey, a passenger just bolted out of the car? Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I didn't do nothing. I was like, you guys might need the radio traffic clear, so I'm not going to say nothing until you get back to the car. And so he came back to the car. He's dirty. I guess they tackled the guy. And, yeah, they got him. Him and about 3 other officers. They got the guy. But, yeah, they were dirty. It was a scuffle, I'll say. But yeah, that was exciting. That was really exciting. And then, yeah, then we had to go to the police station so you could do all the paperwork. But that was an exciting night just for one night. So yeah, Squirrel, I get it. Yeah, I'll have to check out your page. You're the White Knight. White Knight. If you haven't heard that if you haven't heard that song, it's kind of like an older country song, kind of, but it's a road trip song. So yeah, look up White Knight. I can't think about who it's from, but that's a pretty good song, older song. So probably from like my dad's era. But yeah, I appreciate the comments. That lets me know that you guys are watching, and it's very interesting. But see, Nate, what did you just say? He said, "Squirrels, I don't have." You bench 450 pounds? No freaking way. Man, our when I was in high school, we had this guy, Steve Hoffman. He would bench like 450 pounds. His chest was a mile deep. It was amazing that this guy even lived. I don't know how you guys could bench. I could bench like maybe, and I don't even know now. I don't know. I'm so out of shape. This road life doesn't make it easy to stay in shape. I was already in bad shape after the military anyway. So I spent 21 years in the Air Force. And I was in pretty decent shape, and then I had to have back surgery. So I opted to get out before they told me to get out. So I got out, and you know, the back surgery failed, and one excuse after another. I've gained a lot of weight, so now I'm in the process of slowly getting it off. But 450 pounds, that is nuts. That's like, I don't even know how to put that into words. I mean, you think about a 1 pound of hamburger meat 450 times. That is crazy. That's crazy. Anybody know the record for bench press? I would guess it's pretty close to 450 pounds. That would be my guess. Yes, and more? More than once? No way. I don't even know if I can look at 450 pounds. Start small and work your way up. Yeah, I guess repetition is the key. The key for that. So I followed this one guy. God, I don't know his name. But he is a Marine. He got out after, I don't know, 4 years or 6 years or something. He does this exercise every morning at 4 o'clock Eastern time. He does this every morning. He's a Christian, which I like that. But he's a Christian, and when he works out, though, he cusses. He doesn't care. I need to slow down. I don't want a squirrel after me. But he does a routine, so he'll do like 10 push-ups, and then he'll do 5 squats, and then he'll do like 5 pull-ups or 5 dips, and then he'll say, okay, that's 1, and then he'll do that set again. Okay, that's 2, and then he goes to 10 and kind of takes like a 3-second break. Talk to everybody. Okay, he'll get a sip of water or whatever. Keep going up to 100 freaking reps in an hour, and he does this at 4 in the morning, and then he does it again at 4 in the afternoon. So I was like, well, I'm a big guy. I am right about. I was 340 when I left, so I'm hoping to be a little bit lighter on when I weigh in tomorrow. So he has like a beginner program where you do 1 push-up, you do 1 squat, and you do 1 jumping jack. But then you do 100 reps of that. And being at 340, that, I'm telling you, that's not easy. So I know from my experience that starting light, like you said, I did 50 reps of that, and it was difficult. I just did it in chunks of 10, and I did it once. I was sore for a week, but you know what? I started, and you got to start somewhere. Start small, do it in small chunks. Yeah, I totally agree. And yeah, every time I pick up my phone, my YouTube disconnects. I'm trying to read all these, Nate. I've also been trying to find, there's a way that you can get the comments to be read out loud. I think I need a Google phone or an Android to do that. I haven't found anyone that makes an app for iPhone to have your comments read out loud, but that would be nice, because this is like texting and driving. Like it. I don't need to get in an accident for a YouTube channel. Start small, work your way up. See, you do squats, push-ups, sit-ups, leg lifts. Train the whole body. Yeah, that's the way to do it, for sure. For sure. Am I a police officer. No, I'm not a police officer. I work on television transmitters, low power television transmitters. So not really like CBS, but over the air transmitters. So if you have the antenna and you plug into the back of your TV, that's kind of what I do. And I do it basically west of the Mississippi is my area. So I live in San Antonio. We're from San Antonio. I go out when my boss says, hey, you need to go out. So it's about between 50 and 75% travel. So I just got done. I went to Modesto to install a new transmitter. So you have the transmitter, then you have a filter for for your FCC regulations. You have to be within like a 6 megahertz bandwidth. So you have your transmitter, filter, the antenna, and then the line that goes to the antenna. I don't hang the antennas, but I do supervise the crews that hang the antennas. So I went out there to do that job, and then that job was starting to wrap up, even though we didn't get the antenna in. It was delayed. So there was a higher priority project that came up, so I had to go do a site survey over in Las Vegas. So I was in Modesto. So I went from Modesto to Las Vegas, and then I did a site survey. I did this long report on it, and then now I'm driving back. I was supposed to go to Palm Springs, but that transmitter didn't arrive in time. So that's kind of what I do. Is I right now I install and maintain television transmitters at most of the states that we have west of the Mississippi. So it's a large area. So I travel between 50 and 60,000 miles a year. A lot of hotel stays. So the channel was kind of geared toward. I had a boss when I was in the military. He retired. I retired. He had a stroke, and I already had another YouTube channel, and it was doing okay. But I wanted to do a channel where, just since I do so much traveling, it kind of just happened because I wanted to take this guy. I felt bad for him having a stroke because he was still kind of young when it happened. I think it was like 50, 52, something like that. So he had a stroke, completely paralyzed half of his body. So he can't ride his Harley anymore. He can't go on long road trips. He's a history buff. He just, it really brought him down. So I was talking to him, and he's been going through rehab, and he's doing a little bit better. But, after talking to him, I'm like, hey, I go on these road trips. It'd be great if I used to ride motorcycles. I was like, I'll buy a motorcycle and we'll go on this road trip. And he's like, well, I had that stroke. So I was like, well, if you want, I can turn my camera on. I turn my iPhone on, and I'll go live from the road. And he thought that was a good idea, So, he'll tune in every once in a while, and it's good. It's good times. So I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? This could actually be a good YouTube channel where, people that don't get to go on road trips, they could kind of live vicariously through the lens. I don't know. So some of my shorts that I do, like I did a short last night on the hotel that I stayed at. It's nothing major, nothing groundbreaking. I just did a quick review of my hotel room. I stayed at a State Ridge. It was okay. It wasn't the best hotel I've ever stayed at. There was no hype, no frills, no thrills. None of that. I did another short when I was in Modesto. There was a car on fire. So I captured that on video and made a short on that. But no, I'm not a police officer. No, never really desired to be one. I admire them sometimes. I do have some admiration for the police. They have a hard job. It's difficult, you know. And then you get a couple of bad ones out there that don't follow the rules, and you know, end up killing people or hurting them or arresting the wrong people, and it just gives them a bad rap. They really do try to keep the peace. And I don't know where we would be without them. That's for sure. But yeah, I had no desire to do that. I didn't really have any desire to join the military either. But I was going nowhere in my life. I was 20. I was working at a restaurant. I had a desire to be a chef. That was my desire. Still kind of is. I still would like to go to chef school, but you know, I have all this road time. It's really difficult to do anything when you're on the road for yesterday I started, I don't even know what time it was, 5 o'clock in the morning, I think. I don't know. And I didn't get done until I got to my hotel at 6 or so, something like that. Today I started at 4 in the morning, and I'll get home probably about 4 o'clock local time. So about 11 hours on the road today. It's really difficult. I did 75 hard. Speaking of fitness, I did 75 hard, which is a program, and basically you work out for, I think it's 45 minutes or an hour. I think it's 45 minutes. It's been a while since I did it. But you work out twice a day. They have to be 3 hours apart, so you can't just go to the you can't just go to the gym for 2 hours. So you work out twice a day. You drink a gallon of water every day. What else was it? You read an inspiring book, a motivational book, 10 pages. That was difficult for me, and I was glad I did the program. So I wasn't I'm still not a big reader, but you know, I was able to finish like 3 or 4 books doing that program. And it was inspiring. I mean, it was great. What else? You had to take a picture. You had to take a picture of yourself one day. I think that was about it. I can't think of anything else. But after that 75 days, they did have something else that you were supposed to do for like 30 days. You know, you could take a break. But if you missed any one of those items, if you didn't get a whole gallon of water in, then you'd have to start over. But I was pretty relentless. I had my mind made up that I was going to do it. Oh, the other thing was no alcohol. You couldn't drink any alcohol for that 75 days either. And the time that I did it I started in February. So I didn't really have any real major events other than my birthday. I didn't really have any real major events going. So it wasn't that big of a deal to not drink. You know, it wasn't like Christmas and New Year's and Thanksgiving. Although, you know, honestly, you just don't drink during that time. Really. Oh, you had to be on a diet. That was another part of it. You had to be on a specific diet. And yeah, I did that. I did the low carb diet. I lost a little bit of weight, but you know, I got in better shape. One of your exercises had to be outside. So I did a lot of walking. I was walking about a 5K, just over a 5K every day. So I was walking 3.2 miles every day. I had to walk around my neighborhood. I was doing that every day. It was hard to do on the road. Made it difficult. Super difficult to do. But I did it. So day one, I had to drive from San Antonio to Phoenix, which is about 900 miles, which takes all damn day. I mean, that's a 14-hour trip, and that's an all-day trip. And trying to work out twice in the day for 45 minutes, that was difficult. Drinking a gallon of water, you know how much you have to pee when you drink a gallon of water? It's a lot. So it was at least, but I did it. So the first day I stopped outside of Love's truck stop, and I had a conference call. So I was like, well, while I'm on this conference call, So I was like, well, when I'm on this conference call, I bought some dumbbells. So I'll say, well, I'll do some curls and lifts and overhead lifts and, triceps, biceps. So I did that for the whole conference call. Conference call lasted an hour. I was done. So that was my first workout. The second workout was when I got to the hotel, and it was 7 o'clock at night, local time. 7 o'clock at night. I was beat from the road. I just beat up. And I went into the hotel. I checked in. I changed into workout gear. I went downstairs. Went down to the got on the treadmill for an hour, 45 minutes or an hour, something like that. And I was so tired. And the next day, I woke up early, went down to the treadmill, did some more. I was jogging, so I did some more jogging for another hour. Started drinking water right off the bat. Started early. I usually have my gallon of water done by 1 o'clock. By about 1 o'clock, I have my gallon of water. I drink a lot of water anyway, so yeah. So I'm gonna get back on track and start working out more. Being 340 pounds is not healthy. I know it's not. I feel it. I feel it a lot when I was doing those squats. I tell you that. I was like, holy crap, that was hard. Doing a squat at 340 pounds for me, that was ungodly hard. But I started, so I just need to work it into my everyday routine instead of being sporadic. Here comes the sun. The sun's gonna come up pretty soon. Start our day. Let's see how far we got left to go. That was a good conversation. See, I like having all those comments keep me going. It wastes a lot, not waste time. I guess that's the wrong terminology. I don't know. It takes up time. It takes time. Gets my mind off of driving. I guess that's the right terminology. It's going to be a beautiful sunrise. Some of the best sunrises in Texas. Driving up 35. I've seen some nice ones between Austin and Waco. Seen some great sunsets. I was in San Diego. Great sunsets out there. Quincy, Illinois, had some great sunsets. Snow on the ground. Went through some pretty bad storms. Sometimes I'll hit a storm out here, out in the middle of nowhere. See the outline of the mountains. Good times. Almost done with my coffee. I'm gonna have one more cup of coffee whenever I stop. See how far away Van Horn is. Let's see. Hey Siri, how far away is Van Horn?
It looks like Van Horn, Texas is about 68 miles away by car.
Oh, that's really close. Hey Siri, how far away is Fort Stockton?
Fort Stockton, Texas is about 188 miles away by car.
We can make it to Fort Stockton, but it would be stretching it. So we'll stop in Van Horn, we'll fuel up, I'll get some coffee. There's a Love's there. I'll get a coffee and maybe a protein bowl. Get a protein bowl and that's what I'll have for breakfast. Or a salad. I could have a salad for breakfast. That wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad. I couldn't imagine bench pressing that much. 450 pounds. That's crazy. Probably a skinny guy too. My son, I wouldn't say he's skinny, but he's not a big guy. But he can bench press. He does all that. And I mean, I'm watching and I'm amazed. So I was working out with him. I was still in the military and I was working out with him and we'd have to take off a lot of weight for me to, what we were doing, I'd do a rep, he would do a rep. Yeah, I'd have to take off the weights. That's where that bar was bending when he was lifting the weights. That was nuts. Look at that sunrise. It's just awesome. Let me zoom in a little bit. If I could get away from that glare, the oncoming traffic. Wow. What's the speed limit? 80? I think it's 80. I was going under the speed limit. See that squirrel? Under the speed limit. Alright, now I'm going 80. Now I'm driving a 2020 Toyota 4Runner. It's got a 3-inch lift. Because I got to get to some of these transmitter sites are not, most of them are not, I guess most of them are, they're in like a farmer's field at a tower. That's where most of them are. But some of them are up on a mountainside with the mountain goats. And some of them are on top of buildings. Like St. Louis, I went to one site in St. Louis, and it was on top like a 40-story apartment building. Here's a nice holiday in Roswell. Nice La Quinta in Roswell too. Hey, Vicky. Beautiful sky. Yeah, I love this time of day. Sunrises and sunsets. You just can't beat them. Especially when you're not in the mountains of Tennessee and you really get to watch it for a long time. I love it. Oh, I'm in Texas. I'm out in West Texas between El Paso and Van Horn. Is it Iyer 32? Yeah, I think the road's going to turn back toward the sunrise, so it should get better in a couple of seconds. But yeah, I do love it. That's probably the best part about driving is seeing the sunrise and sunset. There it is. I'll grab the camera and go a little bit left. The mountains. That's awesome. I love it. Just beautiful. Nice silhouette. Yeah, favorite time of day. Favorite time of day. I get up early. I was in the military for 21 years. So I get up early anyway. I get up at 4:30, 5 o'clock. I'll get out on my back porch and sip on some coffee and watch sunrise. And then at night, I'll go to my front porch and I'll grab and watch the sunset. That's kind of what I do. If I'm at home, most of the time I'm on the road. This job is very demanding. So I'm on the road quite a bit. That's why I decided to start this channel. Alright, I can't hang on to the phone anymore. Back to the mountain. Whoa, hey. Sorry about that. Can't get the mount right. Here we go. Hopefully it focuses. That was like an earthquake up in here. $80 miles an hour speed limit.
Construction reported ahead.
So for my maps, I use Waze for a lot of it. It lets you know about construction and debris on the road and where a squirrel is. It lets you know all that. I was somewhere and it was like a dead zone, so there was no internet. And there had to be 10 cops sitting there just pulling people over left and right because everyone's relying on Waze and Google. So they knew that you couldn't report anything there. So yeah, that was pretty insane. Yeah, I use Apple Maps for songs to go from, like Las Vegas is where I was. So I'd go from Las Vegas and I'd punch in San Antonio. Even though I knew it was going to take me more than one day. I punch that in and then I use weather on the way is what I use to map you can map your directions and it will tell you what weather. I use that. It's gotten better over the years. So you'll know, like I was on a trip and I was coming up close to Albuquerque. I was in Las Vegas again and I was driving home, and I went the northern route on I-40, and I knew before I left the hotel, I knew that, you know, at whatever time of day it was, I think it was 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, something like that. I knew that I was going to hit a thunderstorm because weather on the way said you're going to hit a thunderstorm. And I could have stopped short of Albuquerque, but I don't mind driving through thunderstorms. But I knew it was there. It was a pretty good one. I'll have to see if I can download some clips from that live. But it was pretty good thunderstorm drive through that sucker. So Waze, like I said, and I use Google Maps sometimes to go from one city to the next city, gas stop to gas stop. The problem that I see with Google Maps is you get out of your car, if you unplug your phone from CarPlay, then Google Maps, all of a sudden, it resets, and you get back in your car after going in to get, snacks or go to the bathroom or whatever, get out, pay for your gas. You get back in your car and you plug your phone back in. Google Maps doesn't reconnect. So then you have to punch in if you're using it for your long distance map, then you have to punch it in every time, and who wants to do that? So I find that Apple Maps is better at doing that, and I like having the different maps because I can switch between them. Man, that view! You can switch between them. I'm gonna be quiet so we can enjoy this view a little bit. That was a white bus. You guys know what that is. you guys have ever come across an inspection station before. It's kind of like they're looking for illegal immigrants. So you don't need to have your ID or passport. You don't have to have any of that. They're just, it's kind of more of a deterrent than an inspection. So I just rolled down my window. They ask you if you're a U.S. citizen. I say yes. They let you go. There's a lot of people, and I don't really like it because they're not supposed to hinder you from driving. But I don't want to give people a hard time all the time. I do sometimes, but for the most part, I don't. But I feel like my rights are being trampled. But so there's a stop sign. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Are you a citizen
Yes.
of the U.S.? Are you traveling by yourself?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thanks. And that is that. Forgot to turn my headlights back on. Turn my headlights down not to blind the guy that's inside that booth. Should be coming up on Van Horn pretty soon. Stop, get some fuel, get some coffee. At Love's gas station. You can get fresh ground coffee at Love's. get a coffee, get a water, and maybe a protein bowl. Dallas is 533 miles away. San Antonio is 462 miles away. You get about 250 miles to the tank. About. I mean, you can go further. Like my truck, I can only go like 300 miles. 300 miles per tank. Before the light comes on, I believe. I don't ever run it down that far, but like I drove a Chevy Suburban, and since it has a larger tank, it would let me go like 550 miles or something. But yeah, so I try to get over 200 miles, 225, maybe 250. Before stopping for fuel. You know, that's almost 4 hours of driving every time. So when they say Dallas is 500 miles, that's 8 hours, probably 9 hours of driving to get there from here, and then we're not even in El Paso. We're 100 miles from the border, and you still have that far to go. You know, you try to explain to people how big Texas really is. It's almost 900 miles of IH-10 from border to border. It's like 893 or something like that. It's like 893 on I-10. To go from basically El Paso to Houston, but even after Houston, I think there's another 130 miles or so after Houston just to get to Orange, Texas. This driver's going. I'm gonna get behind him, I think, because he's going a pretty good clip. I don't know if there's a hill though. Like this hill right here. Yeah, and then to go from San Antonio down to South Padre, that's a hike. That's a good 5 hour drive, 6 hour drive from San Antonio. So imagine going from Dallas or further up north, you know, going from the border of Oklahoma, and you want to go to South Padre. That's a haul. That is a hike. Or if you're in El Paso and you want to go to Houston, that would be a tough trip to do just in one day. So if you take all the roads that border Texas, and you drive around Texas, you stay in Texas, but you drive around it, it's 3,000 miles to drive the border of Texas. It's also 3,000 miles to drive from New York City to LA. That's the size of Texas. Yeah, we'll stop at Van Horn. I think it's like 20 miles away or something. Stop at Van Horn, get some coffee, fuel up, and then we'll have one more fuel up after that. It'll be my last tank. Oh, and then I gotta do my receipts. Just cruising 80 miles an hour. I have my sunglasses ready. Are just crazy. Knocking down the miles. Van Horn, 20 miles. San Antonio, 471. So mile marker 556 is, to me, the start of San Antonio. 555, 556. That's where Loop 1604. You hit 1604 and I-10 come together. You got Six Flags over there. It's a large shopping district. It was about this stretch of road back in my early 20s, late teens, early 20s. I did 100 miles an hour for an hour. Me and my brother, I have a twin brother. We did 100 miles an hour for an hour. We went to New Mexico from San Antonio. We drove to New Mexico to drop my friend off. We dropped him off, and then when we headed back, right about this stretch, we were doing 100 miles an hour for an hour. It was nuts. Did not get very good fuel mileage at all. We were scared we were going to run out of fuel. I mean, mind you, this was 30 plus years ago. We didn't have GPS and all the things. We had maps. We had maps and memories. I couldn't imagine trying to take a map out now and try to make it to a transmitter site for work. That would be interesting to do, for sure. Don't use GPS at all, no maps. Just got to go off of a physical map and memory. My sunglasses off, it's just a matter of time. That my face will be glowing. Ugh. Carrots. I see the top of the sun. It's just beautiful. I love it. Like an ombre, if you were going to paint it. That's brilliant. daybreak after this hill. There's a truck driver on the side of the road. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Mark time. 6:58 local. Should be hitting the time zone pretty soon too. Jeez. Sunglasses. Love it. Should be getting into Central Time. It's either right before Van Horn or right after Van Horn. We only have a few miles to go. We left Las Cruces early this morning, 4 o'clock, 4 something this morning when we left. Oh yeah. If I could see my phone to turn the camera around on my face. I'm glowing. I could try. I'll try to turn the phone around. Here I am. I'm glowing. It is so bright. Alright, let's get back on the good scenery. I can't see if that's a good picture or not. I'm sorry. Probably shouldn't have moved it. Like I'm getting all my vitamin D at one time. It does make it a little bit difficult to drive. Yeah, it's right in your face. Ugh. I see spots. I had to slow it down. Turn my lights off. I don't know if you guys know on your maps, on Apple Maps, on CarPlay, down at the bottom where it shows your trip, you know, how far you have to go, how long it's going to take. You can click on that. And then you can go to edit stops. And then you can add a stop. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to add a stop. And then you can pick gas stations. So I'm looking for the Loves just because the sun is so bright I can't tell what's what. It is distracting me. So I'm just going to punch it in. So it clicks on the Loves truck stop. And then you hit add stop and it takes you right there. It just adds a stop. So I had to add a stop earlier because it wanted me to go a different route instead of taking I-10. It wanted me to go up through Roswell, New Mexico and all this other crap, and I was like, no,
Construction reported ahead.
I don't want to do that. So here's a good travel tip if you don't like getting tickets. About 20 miles on either side of the town, slow down. Do the speed limit at least 20 miles out each way. I found that that's where they're looking for the big speeders, about 20 miles out. So I'm not a big speeder. I mean, I just had someone come past me. So I'm probably gonna wait till the street straightens out and then complete the pass. Or not. Windshield or the windscreen, depends on what part of the world you're listening from. I had someone on here from London the other day, and you know what? That just makes me happy. That makes me happy when I see people from all over the world commenting. That's the only way I know who's watching is when people comment. So it's interesting to me. I lived in Germany for 6 years. Really enjoyed it. Enjoyed it quite a bit. Alright, so it's not this exit. It's got to be the next one. There's a Pilot, but a Pilot gas station to me, I'll go to Pilot, but it's not Love's. I don't like it. And unfortunately it's on the correct side of the highway. I don't like crossing the highway either to go to the other gas station. I usually like my gas station where I just exit, get gas, and then get back on. But you make an exception for Love's. I've been to this Love's right around 60 times. Something like that. I go here all the time. In the Love's gas stations, I get better fuel mileage. I go further on a tank of gas. They have places where you can walk your dog. I did travel. I used to have a German Shepherd, and I traveled with my German Shepherd. It was pretty cool. Man, welcome to the day. Now the day started. Yep, now it started. All right. It is freaking cold. Probably should have wore pants instead of shorts. My legs are freezing. Freezing. I gotta take a picture of this receipt. Do. You guys singing to yourselves? $44.79. That's the price of admission on this ride. One more fuel stop to go. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Let me read these comments real fast before I head in, grab some more coffee. Let's see. How do I get to comments? I don't know. I get to comments. Skip to live, yeah. Oh, they're there. They just popped up. Oh, beast mode. Welcome back to Texas. Thanks, buddy. Pilots are dirtier than loves. Yes, I agree. This guy's telling this guy how to clean. You need to do this and this and this and all that gum. Get the gum up off the sidewalk. See, press right here and do this and do this. All right, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna grab some of that coffee that guy's got. I might take his coffee. He'd be pissed. I'll take his coffee. And then I'm gonna grab a protein bowl or something. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. Wow. All right, one more gas stop to go. Take a picture of my receipt. That's done. Get rid of my coffee cup trash. All right. Pressing on. Get home to my honey pie. Yep, coffee, water, and a snack. All right, situate. Zoom in a little bit. Make it look pretty. Put it in R for race. I need to clean the inside of my windshield. Windscreen, depending on where you're at. I have suction cup marks. Oh, I have sunglasses on. Jeez Louise, that's bright. Yeah, the Love's gas stations, I tell you what, 9 times out of 10, they're pretty darn good. They're clean. Well, I guess that's about it. The receipts usually work. And they're clean. And the coffee is good. And they have good protein snack packs. And they have salads. They have really good salads. Our next stop, it probably will not be at 11. Well, it might be. If I can stretch it, it might be at Love's. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. $80 miles an hour. Love it. Welcome back to Texas. So far, since we left Las Vegas, we've gone 821.7 miles since yesterday. It's hard to do 1,000 miles a day. It is difficult. Let's see. Oh, dang it. I was trying to read a comment and it changed. You love the huge felling cock. No, I don't think I do. Southern mofo. I don't think I like that. If I'm reading what you're putting down, I think you're wrong on that one. Yeah. I don't know what a cock is. Is that like the caucus? Like the presidential caucus? Maybe that's what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm just a simple man. I don't know why people would put crap like that on. Although I do like having comments, so you guys can comment. But thanks, Southern Mofo, for your wisdom. Thanks for sharing your wisdom and eloquent use of the English language. That's perfect. Rest area. That's where you go to get your huge felon cock. Alrighty. Let's change the topic now. Wild Horse Road. Could you imagine crossing this with a horse and buggy? Or the wagons? The trail wagons? Couldn't even imagine. One of the trips that I'm looking forward to. Oh, my phone's shaking. I can't tell which phone it is. That should be better. One of the trips I'm looking forward to is to get in my Bronco, get some extra fuel on board, and then do the Pony Express. At least part of the Pony Express from, I don't know if I want to go to Utah or from Utah. But I would like to do part of the Pony Express route for sure. I think that would be fun. I watched one guy on YouTube. He did it. His name is Justin McBride. If you want to follow his channel, he's really a Jeep guy, but he did a Bronco build and did Broncos for a little bit for his page. But he's done the part of the Pony Express. I think that would be a kick-ass trip. Yeah, so we just passed the cop on the access road, and then there's another one there. I say cop, DPS, a state trooper, if you would. We had a state trooper on here earlier making some good comments. His name was it was like squirrel _YT or squirrels _YT to plural. He said, "Don't be speeding. He's a state trooper." He didn't say what state he was from. That would be kind of cool to get pulled over by someone that watches the channel. That would be pretty badass. I did get pulled over once by someone that knew me. It was my wife's aunt's husband at the time. And I was driving, and I was going the speed limit and everything. He pulled me over. I'm like, I was so scared that I was going to get a ticket. I don't know why I was scared. But I was like, oh my God, I don't understand why I was getting pulled over. And then he come walking his ass up to the side of, "Hey Doug, how you doing? I saw you. I thought I'd stop and talk to you." God, that was something else. Let's see, Beast Mode says covered wagon would something suck. I don't know. Hold on, I can't read that far away. Oh yeah, covered wagon would suck. But what a trip. I would say that would be a trip in a lifetime because you're not going back. I think that's why the settlers, I think that's why they did so good. They were like, fuck that. I'm not going back. There's no way. You know, if you left from, let's just say Tennessee, or you left from Kansas, or Missouri, you left, you traversed the hardest part of the United States probably to traverse. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you went through some of those hills. I mean, if you think about it, there's trees and all that crap. You're either, you know, on a side of a hill or you're in the water. I don't know. But at least you had food and water. Out here, there's nothing. Nothing. I couldn't even imagine. So you get all the way to California. I'm trying to think of all the different states. No, basically California, Oregon, Washington. You finally make it there and you have sustenance again. To turn around and go back? No. No, that's not going to happen. You're going to make it. You're going to make it there, and you're not going to leave. I would not leave. I'd be like, no, I'm not doing that again. You know, it's like going to Iraq. I went to Iraq, I went to Afghanistan. I left the military, I retired. I had offers to go back. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to go back and do that. I don't. Not gonna happen. I did it. I embraced the suck. I did it. I pulled through. I'm done. That's the way I see you traveling in a covered wagon. No, I'm done. I did it my one time. That was enough. I'm not going back. Coming up on, I'd say coming up half an hour from now, 20 minutes from now, we'll be coming up on the split to either go toward Dallas or go toward San Antonio. Or I should say Fort Worth. Fort Worth or San Antonio. Those are your two options. There's no easy way to get to Austin or Waco from here. I don't know, what's this guy carrying? Those are some old cars. Kind of looks like a foreign license plate on that one. Those are huge. That's a huge ass car. Yeah, I would think buffalo jerky would have to be a staple. I mean, you'd have to have a lot of salt. I wonder how much salt that they used. You know, if they went to Salt Lake City, they'd be all right. a couple of old cars on there. Needs a roof. Needs a new roof fixed. Cadillacs. Yeah, that would suck if that car left the trailer. I would have been in a world of hurt. I would have missed it. I would have missed it because I paid attention. My protein bowl, I guess. Hard-boiled egg, summer sausage, cheddar cheese, and pretzels. Oh, we got obese mode and damn more. We were driving through the west. We were up near Montana and Wyoming, and you could kind of see the wagon wheel tracks. And some of those, there were some trails that were marked, I guess, by the highway system. They marked some of the ways, and one was like named after an Indian. I don't know. I don't remember. But it was weird. It was like taking Route 66, but instead of Route 66, it was called, something else, something historical road or something. I don't know exactly. Guess I'll have to go back. Well, we're out in the middle of nowhere. And I was, for some reason, speeding. I was doing like 80 in a 65 or something. And there's nobody out there. Then, yeah, there was a cop. But he didn't pull me over. I just kind of figured maybe he was off duty or something. I don't know. There's that white school bus. School of Hard Knocks. Con Air right there. incident ahead. What's an incident ahead? Now I'm curious. What is an incident ahead? And are we going to come to a screeching halt? That's what I want to know. Oh. There's some brakes. There is an incident ahead. I see a tow truck on this side. Oh, they blocked it all off. Wow, that must have been pretty bad. 18 wheeler turned over. That's what it was. Hope everybody's okay. Hope everyone's all right. Yeah, those 18 wheelers, it doesn't take much really to flip them. I've seen a couple flip up there by Lubbock. The wind was whipping. Saw one turn over on the side right as I was on it. He, right there in front of us, turned over. Driving through, another time I was driving through California, coming up over one of these passes on, I think it's IH8. Might have been 10. I want to say 8. No, maybe 10. Yeah, 10 on I-10. And notorious for trucks flipping over. Sure as shit, there's 3 trucks on their side. Some massive windstorm or something came through and just blew them over. I was driving between Springfield, Missouri and St. Louis, and there had to be 30 plus trucks on their sides in the median and off on the right hand side and on the other side of the highway. There were trucks all over the place. This was just last year. Trucks and then cars all over the place, all over the road, just like a tornado came through or something, some massive downburst or something happened. There weren't any police on the scene or tow trucks on the scene. It was cold out. It was like it happened like the day before is what it felt like. Like it happened the day before, and the tow trucks are like, they can only do so much. It was really strange. Really strange. Yeah, you drive a lot, you get to see a lot, that's for sure. Have you guys been to that McDonald's that goes across the highway? It's like a bridge and there's a McDonald's in it. That was pretty cool to see as a kid. I think my son's there. Resume route, yes. Oh no. Exit. Destinations. Stockton. No, that's not what I want. These are nice little small hills and canyons. Stuff to be driving through. Maybe not the right words. Maybe they're bluffs. I don't know. I say hills. Not really mountains. It'd be a mountain if I was climbing it. It would be called a mountain. That's for sure. Gotta turn my defroster on cold so my phone doesn't overheat. Yeah, it keeps freezing. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Hey, there we are. Not much I can do about that video quality right now. But I can eat a T-square. They only have one bar of service. Maybe over this hill it'll get better. Here we go. Yeah, that's already better. Got 2 bars. My maps won't load though. Jefferson Davis. Well, I guess I hit the time zone. Back to Central Time. Almost done with breakfast. Left lane closed. I kind of don't want to get behind these trucks, but .91 miles to go. Coming up on, I would say coming up on Fort Stockton, but it's 80 miles away. Here's the split. You can go to Dallas Fort Worth, or you can go to San Antonio. And we're going to go to San Antonio. San Antonio, 383 miles away. 389 to my door. That sun's pretty bright. empty my car out. Anyone? I think it's gonna be me. Can you tell what side of the road the truck drivers are in? If you look kind of close, you can see the two tread marks. It's crazy. Whew. That's me. Alright, we'll get back over there. Get in the grooves. Very dry. I have so many receipts. Trying to find my tissues. I don't want to use a receipt as a tissue. Might have to. Grab a napkin. Thankfully. Oh. See you guys watch. YouTube. I also watch this guy that he exercises a lot. He exercises like twice a day. Really nuts what he does. He does all basically body, just uses his body for workout. So push-ups and squats, and chin-ups, dips, stuff like that. So I watched it, and then now I don't watch it so much. It's inspirational for sure. So hopefully this channel is a little bit inspirational, and you guys can get out there, do a road trip, and don't be, and just have fun. Just go out there and have fun. You don't need to be afraid or nervous about doing a road trip. It's pretty basic, especially now with GPS. It's really awesome. I spend a lot of time on the road. I don't spend a lot of time in towns, and you know, I'm on the road for work, so that's kind of what I do. Is I'll drive to California. I'll do my work. You know, I'll eat Subway and Chili's, things like that. But I'm not a go out and venture by myself into the town kind of guy. Not so much. It's hard because I'll go to work early, work all day, and then it's just time to go back to the hotel and answer emails, and then go to sleep, wake up, do it again. Hey, you can't park there. No flat tire. Don't hear anyone talking on GRMS. I would say if I was going to travel, well, I would have certain things in my vehicle for safety. When you pull over like that, travel with a weapon, fire extinguisher, first aid kit, make sure your spare is good, make sure you have all your lug nuts and your lug wrench and jack, and then the locking lug bolt. If you have a lock, make sure you have the key for it. A bottle of water, rotated out every trip. GRMS radio, CB radio. I don't have a CB, but those are just some of the things that I travel with. Flashlights, more than one because of batteries. I have some that charge on USB-C. I have one that's really good that charges USB-C. Keep your phone charged. Let people know that you're leaving. If you have a tracker on your phone, make sure it's working. Make sure someone knows where you're at. They know what the plan is. I might not know where I'm stopping, but once I find out, I let people know. Then I let them know when I'm in the hotel. When I make it in the hotel, I'll text my wife, let her know, or call her, let her know I made it into the hotel, or exactly where I'm at. I'm tired of seeing this red car. And here we go. Oh, I was talking about YouTube channels I watch. I was gonna say, Angry Mix. I was gonna say that. So that's another YouTube channel I watch. It's a cooking show. Can't think of the name of it. Oh gosh, what's the name? It's based out of like San Diego. Anyone know the name? Sam the Cooking Guy, that's what it is. I got it. Sam the Cooking Guy. He's got some really good recipes. I've tried them out. I've tried out quite a few of them. Makes it really easy on his website. He makes it easy on his website to follow the recipe and everything. Then every once in a while I'll watch Guga. Guga pretty much cooks meat. And he tests different ways of doing it. Yeah, Dan, you got it. Sam the Cooking Guy, yes. Yeah, I like watching him. I like watching him cook. I'd like to have that flat top grill that he has. That's pretty cool. I priced it out once. It's pretty darn expensive. Maybe one day. I thought about starting a cooking channel too, but I have too much stuff going on now, especially travel. I'm going to try to focus. I'm going to focus just on the travel channel, I guess. Give it my all. We were doing pretty good with comments before. So if you guys have a comment, you guys want to talk about something, let me know. It helps me keep my mind off the road and not a distraction. Just keeps my mind off the road. LP records versus SP records. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know that much about those. Anybody into birdie? I wish I was, but I'm not. would be nice to be able to look at something and know the name of it, but I don't. Hoff's Road. Jody Hoff's. Wonder what he's up to. Coffee. Mile marker 222, 333 miles. That's not downtown San Antonio, but the outskirts of San Antonio. To Six Flags. We're getting there. We were in Las Cruces earlier. We left Las Cruces and we just hit 900 miles on the dot. 900 miles from Las Vegas. Left Las Vegas yesterday. Oh, that Love's gas station coffee. Love it. Perfect. Ozona 149. That's our next fuel stop. 149. Is that right? Yeah, Ozona, I guess. Or we can go to Sonora. Hey Dan, where's that Love's on the right hand side? Don't much matter. Ozona, you better hit the right exit, though, I tell you that. They'll have you going all around town. Is that a tire snake? Over here on the other side of the mustard? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Big old tire snake. Man, those will reach out and bite you. They will get you. We are looking pretty good. Right, get in the door probably about 3 o'clock. That's my guesstimate. 3 o'clock. I think I might have to. I'll have to stop by Walmart, I think, and grab some coffee. Grab some Cafe Bustelo. Maybe slow it down is what I need to do. Well, that sunrise was nice. If you guys skip to this part, go back and watch it. Nice sunrise this morning. Go back and look at what time I left. I know it was early. Pecos. Fire snake. Put the old cruise control back on. About 4 hours and 44 minutes remaining. Day 17. just saw that we were frozen. I was talking about road trips and how tired you get. I don't know. I don't see how the 18-wheeler guys, they're doing it for 20, 30 years, 40 years. And they're doing a lot longer trips than what I'm doing. The over-the-road guys, at least. Kind of crazy. I don't know how many miles they do, but I know I've done quite a few. I'm over 1 million. I've done the math. I'm well over 1 million miles of driving. Not passenger, driving. Over 1 million miles. With this company, we're almost at 300,000 just with this company over the last 5 years. And I drove a lot when I was in the military. Not to mention just your normal driving. I've driven a shit ton. Metric shit ton. Oh, I need some comments. I thrive off the comments. Get my mind off the road. That means just over 300 miles. $40 miles to Chi Mountain. Those tire snakes away from me. You keep them away. Belgium. Those tire snakes get up and bite you. They'll get right up on you. You guys ever have someone that's like tailgating you, and then you're driving and you see a tire snake in the middle of the road, and you're like, you know what, I'm going to get over at the last minute, and that guy's going to eat a tire snake. Not shameful to admit, I've done it. I've done it quite a few times. I will likely do it again. I don't like people riding my bike. I don't like it at all. And they're so close you think that we're riding a roller coaster together. I just want to put my hands up. Have some fun. Is there a cold front supposed to come through Texas? I heard something about windy or something. I mean, it is a little windy. I don't feel it in my car. I see the flags. The flag's flying, so it's not still. Oh, coming up on Port Stockton. Oh, that's a nice little RV park over there. They got all the flags. Nice. Looks like they have all the state flags over there. That's pretty cool. You don't see that too often. Fort Stockton. Stayed here many a nights. Big Bend. Never been there. Not yet. I want to, but that's the problem with working. That's the problem with working for somebody else. You just don't have enough time. And after driving so much, do you really want to spend your time driving to go to Big Bend? I don't. Not Big Bend. I would go to a lot of other places besides that. What did you say, Dan? You said you what? Oh, did you get any lotto from out of state? No. I didn't do that this time. I was gonna when I was in California. I was gonna do it, but I don't know. I didn't really go into any of the gas stations there. I think I did go into one for a receipt or something, but no. But I will buy one on my way home. What's it at? What's Mega Millions at? Let me know. Y'all let me know in the comments what Mega Millions at. Let me know Mega Millions. Mega Millions. I'll stop right now. Don't make me do it. I don't even know when the drawing is. What's today? Thursday, so the drawing's tomorrow? Is that right? Let me know. Let me know. Let's keep driving on. I think they sell lottery tickets. So yeah, let me know what the Texas Lotto is, and let me know what the other one is. I'm just so tired. Texas Lotto. Wow, what's the other one? I just said it. Jeez Louise. Powerball. That's what it is. Let me know what those are. Powerball, Texas Lotto. I'd ask Siri, but Siri can't tell me because I'm in the car. I should run by the grocery store and get something for steak salad tonight. going faster than this RV, so I just make it easy for them. Don't worry about me. I know you're going to go around. Go, go, go. See? You didn't have to wait for me, nothing. That's driving etiquette. All right, now get out of my way. And we mix. Sam the cooking guy. Let's see if we can find out what the lotto's on. Let's see. Texas. Powerball, 89 million. Mega Millions, that's what I was thinking. What? Mega Millions is only 59 million. I might as well go with Powerball. I'm going to go with the Texas Powerball for $89 million. Cash value right about 40 million. I could win 40 million. That's fine. Minus taxes is 20 million. I'd be able to retire. I could play some diggity travel music. Diggity hodgepodge. There's no copyright in that. If it'll load.
stories on our lips, we chase the setting sun. Click and subscribe to our dreams and you. Between monster mail, chasing red, white, blue. Through the twists and turns, we'll always find our flow. Every path and detour take us where we go. Click and subscribe to our road dreams anew. Between Mayo, chasing red, white, blue. Click and subscribe, join the fun, you'll see traveling miles and miles, just you and me. Backpacks guard our maps, fuel the ride. Highway sign shining bright, our guide. Hometowns far in the review sight. Let's chase the sunset into night. Between mustard and mayo we roam. Tickets to memories are waiting, you'll see. Join the journey, don't let it go by. Click, subscribe, and adventure will fly. Oh, the open road is calling our name. Hotels, gas stations, it's never the same. Stay alert for the red, white, and blue. Smiles and stories with every view. The city lights, we rise, we fall. It's the thrill of the road that binds us all. Between mustard and mayo, we roam free. Tickets to memories are waiting, you'll see. Join the journey, don't let it go by. Click, subscribe, and adventure will fly. Soft whispers and laughter fill the nights. Under the stars we embrace the sights. Travel together hand in hand on roads of time. We'll make our stand. Between mustard and mayo we roam free. Take us to memories of waiting, you'll see. Join the journey, don't let it go by. Click, subscribe, and adventure will fly.
Battle cries, they're on the rise. Diggity and hodgepodge and know the skies. Subscribe. Cause you know it's
1,000 miles, just you and me. Packing bags, got our map.
Battle cries. Cause you know it's easy down. Never like it's wrong. Thinking it's not the time. Oh, we can go on. The dream from inside. Make it to life. Everything to new adventures we climb. Pack your bags. We're off to go. Never alone. Time to fly. Let's make memories. A mixture with
Pack your bags, let's go.
All right.
For us to roam. From city lights to coastlines. Ever. Let's go.
All right. And we're back. Get any what? Need tickets for my... Oh, a lot of... I thought there was a new comment, but I guess not. I guess not. Mile marker guess. I'm gonna say we're at 290. It's gonna be on the other side of this truck. Oh, 282. Okay. I was off 8 miles. I said that because I see Chi Chi Mountain off in the distance. Oh, you know what? That's 290. 291 is where that's at. So, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if you guys can help me. You guys can see Chi Chi Mountain up there. But you will. We're going to pass right by it. It's a landmark. There it is. Off to the right, Chi Chi Mountain. It'll be on our left as we pass it. There you go, Danny boy. Chi Mountain. Good old GT Mountain. GT Mountain. What do we call that? GT Mountain. Is that why they call it the motherland? I don't know. The motherland. Hey, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Jesus. Is that too much to ask? Is it? Is it really? Anybody else out here drive a lot for work? I tell you what, my ass hurts. Like right in the middle of my butt cheek. It's throbbing down my leg. how far is Ozona? That's our next stop.
It looks like Ozona, Texas, is about 71 miles away by car.
71 miles. Hey Siri, how far away is my home?
Home is about 282 miles away by car.
Nice. So what do you guys do for fun? Anything good? I swim in my pool. I go to the lake house and go fishing. I golfed once last year. That was fun. I travel. We're almost there. We're almost in the 300s. $2.99. We are almost there. By almost, I mean 4 hours away. Should get in 2:30-ish. No, because I got to stop by the store and get some coffee. Coffee, steaks, salad. Maybe some red onion. We'll pickle some. Oh, what's that? Trash on the side of the highway. Don't mess with Texas. Oh, what's this guy pulling? It's like a Jeep. Project Jeep. Wow. No, I just need the tub. That's all I need. That stuff looks a lot easier on TV, on the YouTube. It looks a lot easier to do. And I think it would be easy if you did, I don't know, 3 or 4 axle swaps, or if you were in that space. It's probably, you already have most of the specialty tools. You kind of have that knack. You have that knack of tearing stuff apart and putting it back together. I have the taking it apart part down pat. I have that. I can take stuff apart. Putting it back together, well, yeah, not so much. The old minivan, I loved ours. Loved it. There was a good time and place for it in my family. Loved it. Worked well. We had a Mitsubishi, or not Mitsubishi. We had a Mercury Villager. It worked really well. Did everything I asked it to do.
Police reported ahead. Maybe that was Squirrel. That might have been Squirrel back there pulling someone over. He said he was a state trooper. He didn't say what state. Oh, goody sore. Ugh. You gotta take a nice long bath. Get into my comfortable bed tonight. Sleep in my own bed. My wife bought this sheet set, and every time she buys something, I'm just like, oh, why are we trying something different? But oh my God, it's nice. She knocked it out of the park. The sheets, and then a new comforter too. Oh, it is so comfortable. It is perfect. It was like staying at a higher end hotel like the Wyndham. It was just like that. It's dreamy now. When I get home after our long trip, I tell you what, there is nothing like it. Nothing in this world. If she's on, she'll comment what she bought. I will recommend that to everybody. It is just heaven on earth, sleeping in your own bed with those sheets and that comforter. I'll have to get the name. Maybe I'll add it to I don't know. I don't know where to put stuff like that. I mean, I have no idea. Maybe I'll put it in the comments, but who's going to watch this video? Probably not a lot of people. Not after it's already live. I don't watch very many lives that are pre-recorded, I guess. Whatever the terminology is. But yeah, I would like to do a short or something just to get the word out about this set, this bedding set. It's that nice. I mean, I stay in a lot of hotels, a lot of different places. 100 nights a year at least 125 wouldn't be a stretch. But it's nice. It's really nice. I'll have to find out what it is and add it. Unless you're on, honey. Are you on? Are you watching? Probably not. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I'll add it in the comments. Once I find out what it is, I'll add it in the comment after the video's done. If you guys want to come back and look for it. But yeah, it's definitely remarkable. And here's an update. I'm still in West Texas. I'm just hit 300 miles into Texas from El Paso area. Let's see, it's 10:25. I'm gonna stop in Ozona and get fuel. Hey Siri, how far away is Ozona?
It looks like Ozona, Texas, is about 53 miles away by car.
So 53 miles away. That's our last gas stop, thankfully. We're at 988.5 miles from Las Vegas. That's where we started this leg. So I left about, what does it say? I think it's 17 days ago. I left San Antonio and went to Modesto, California. I did a project there, and then from there I went to Las Vegas. And then I did a site survey there. And now I'm on my way home. Yeah, it keeps dropping. I was just saying, you guys ever drive so much that your hands hurt? At home we have a wax bath for your hands. And it's hot. So you get hot wax, you melt it. I guess you get wax and you melt it. And then you stick your hand in there. And then you pull it out and the wax just coats your whole hand. And then you stick your hand back in there a few times. And then you wrap them in a towel. Now, I don't know what it's supposed to do, but it does feel good to have your hands warmed up like that. It's kind of weird. We haven't done it in a while. We haven't done it in a while, but oh, it's getting shaky, jittery video. That's not good for sustaining viewers. Come on. I have full bars. What the hell's going on? That's better. Full bars. But yeah, it's freezing. Freezing again. Freezing. trying my best. I don't know what else to do other than getting a Wii Boost. Wii Boost would probably help, but those are expensive. You know, I have zero money coming in, so it's just not going to happen. I don't have $600 to bring one of those in. They're expensive. What was that? I don't know how long we've been streaming. It's been at least 6 hours. The time limit for YouTube is 11:55. Oh, I know what it was. It was my comments. My comments aren't loading on my live. Oh, my phone is messing up. My other phone. Let me restart it. Let's go. Let's see, YouTube. YouTube. Iran. That's where we're at now. Out here is where two of my sons were in a rollover accident. They weren't paying attention or something, and they rolled their car. Or one son rolled his car, and the other one was along for the ride. They survived without any scratches, but really tore up that car. It was totaled. Almost there. taller. Oh, son of a gun. If you guys could like and comment, that would help me out quite a bit. Just a small YouTube channel, trying to get some traction. Driving from, I started out this trip in Las Vegas. I'm headed to San Antonio, heading back home. The whole trip started in San Antonio, and I drove out to Modesto, California. I did some work there for a couple of weeks, and then I went to Las Vegas, spent a couple of days there doing a site survey, and then from there I'm now driving back home. So I drove about halfway. Got to Las Cruces last night. So I got a hotel and spent the night. Got up early this morning and back at it today. We've got about 245 miles left in today's adventure. Nearly there. One more gas stop. We're going to stop up here in Ozona. We'll stop and if I could use some likes, could use some comments. If you guys want a quick comment, tell me just about anything. I just need something to get my mind off this road for a while. Not paying attention, but something other than my butt hurts. Because it does. It hurts. Tell me what the last thing you used a coupon for. Yeah, what was the last time that you used a coupon? Well, I was over in California. I was in Modesto. I went to Subway, and this guy had a page full of coupons. But yeah, he was pretty ecstatic. I don't know the last time I used a coupon. Probably HEB in Texas. It's a Texas chain grocery store. But they'll have coupons underneath the product, so you know, if you're grabbing it already, just go ahead and grab the product. You know, grab the coupon, I mean. They'll do a lot of combination deals. Like they'll have a meal, like let's just say like chili dogs. So then they'll put everything in one spot and then give you the coupons. So if you buy, if you buy the hot dog, then they're going to give you the buns for free. Or you buy the hot dog and the buns, you can get the chili, the cheese, and an onion or whatever. You get that for mustard for free. And then you just have the coupon right there. It's pretty cool. It works out pretty good. That's probably the last time I used a coupon was at that store. But when was the last? Comments would be great. The last comment I see was Dan saying if I got any lotto tickets from out of state. So I did not. I did not get any, but I'm going to get one at the next gas station. I will get a Texas Lotto, and then I can never remember the name of the other one. Mega Ball, Mega something. Mega Lotto, Mega Millions. Yeah, I'll get a Mega Millions. I think the jackpots are really low right now. But it doesn't matter. I mean, 25 million is 25 million. I'm not going to turn it down. definitely set me up for retirement. I would definitely take it. I would not give. I hear a lot of people say that if they won the lotto, they would still give like 2 weeks notice or a month notice. No, I'm not. I'm not giving any notice. It's going to be 0 notice. I will have to give them back their tools and stuff like that, but you're not getting any notice from me. You're just not. Not getting any. So would you give notice if you won the lotto? Let's just say you won enough to where you know you're not going to go back to work. 40 million, whatever it is, I don't know. Whatever your number is. If you won that, would you give 2 weeks notice at your job if you're working? And if you're not working, what would be the first thing that you would purchase? Like as soon as your bank account went whoop, and got up to $50 million, what would be your first real purchase with that money? I mean, a real purchase, like not a CPA, not insurance. What would be your first real purchase? I'd be interested to know. Or would you just donate it? I think my first purchase, if I won the lottery, it would probably be a sports car. Or probably a house. Yeah. A house with a 30-car garage. That would be my first purchase. And then I would start filling up the garage with things I want. So what would your first purchase be? If you won one of the jackpots. We're nailing it down at 16 miles to the gallon. That's with cruise control on. The hammer down to Macon Town. one tank of fuel. That's nice. That is nice. Very nice. I hate it when it freezes. Freezing video is not good for YouTube. Nobody wants to watch that. But when you're driving in a car, it happens. Out in the middle of nowhere, Texas. It really kills the views. Wow, I don't know how long it was frozen. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. We're back. We are back. Yeah, it freezes. Sometimes don't freeze because of lack of signal. Tower to the next. It'll freeze. And then you have to reconnect. I have to reconnect on my end. And if I don't see it, then it takes a while until I see it. It's unfortunate. I lose a lot of viewers due to that. But it's part of traveling. It's alright. We are almost to Ozona. We are getting close. If you could double tap your screen, give me a like. Give me a comment, something to talk about. Earlier today, we were talking about this guy was a cop. He was a state trooper. He got on and talked for a while. That was nice. Get my mind off of all the pain I'm in from all this driving. So that was nice. If you guys could leave a comment, that would be appreciated. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. I do a lot of trips, mainly for work. I do have another trip coming up to Tail of the Dragon from San Antonio. I'm trying to get, there's a few people that want me to put this event on, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to take the time off. I'm going to try to take the time off in April or May. And we'll drive from San Antonio to Tail of the Dragon. If you've not been to Tail of the Dragon in Deals Gap, Tennessee, do a quick search. It's pretty interesting. It's like 313 turns or curves in 11 miles. It's one of the curviest roads in America. So a lot of times some motorcycles get on there, and I've gone out there one time, and I've had to pick up a motorcycle off the side of the road. A motorcyclist right in front of me crashed into the side of the mountain. I think he ended up with a broken rib, but I helped him. That is, you have to pull over and stop, help him. That's a funny story too, because we were supposed to be going. It was supposed to be me and my wife in our C6 Corvette. That was the plan. We ended up in a Ford Edge with 3 of our kids in the back. So we're gonna plan another trip. Planning another trip to go out there. April or May. We'll leave. It's going to be a 5-day trip. It's a day and a half out there, day and a half back. So we'll leave on like a Monday. We'll get there Tuesday, kind of rest. Wednesday, we'll do Tail of the Dragon up and back. And then I'm going to the hotel or find somewhere to eat. if other people want to do it a few more times, they can. You know, you can do whatever. I'm not going to be strict with this event. It should be a lot of fun. It was just going to be Corvettes only, but I think we'll open it up to anybody that wants to really go. Yeah, it's for the fun of the road. It doesn't really matter what kind of car you're in. You could be in a Mini Cooper. You could be in a CRX. You could be an 18-wheeler for all I care. I don't really care. To me, the fun is having a group of people doing the same thing. You know, all your effort toward one goal. That's where the fun is for me. So that's what we're doing. We're putting this event on. Send me an email if you're interested. diggitytravels@yahoo.com. Send me an email if you're interested, and we'll send the specifics out. We don't have a date nailed down yet. One of the guys I talked to said he can't do it in April, so I thought, well, maybe we'll just do it in May then. Well, I need to slow down. That lady was old. All right, go. So the rumble strips that are on the side of the highway it's full of water. And the roads, you can tell the road's wet. I don't really see any clouds. That's kind of weird. You would think you would see something. I don't see anything. Nothing behind me, nothing in front of me. Nothing to the right. I don't see. Maybe they just pressure washed the highway. Maybe that's what it was. It's so strange. It's 55 degrees outside. I don't know. Send me some comments. What do you guys want to talk about? Tent camping at Walmart? Got a fishing story? I'm thinking about buying a boat. Maybe not this year. I don't know. Maybe this year. Or maybe next year. I'm thinking about buying a boat. I'm leery of it because I don't know anything about it. But, you know, life ain't getting any shorter. So, maybe I just learned. I don't like being embarrassed because I don't know something. That's one of my many, many flaws. This guy up there at the lake, he has a boat. He wanted to sell it to me last year. I don't know. It's a crappy boat. But it's only, I want to say it's like $5,000, so it'd be a good starter boat. Be interesting. We have a Sea-Doo. We have a Sea-Doo up there at the lake house. That's gonna need new battery. Rest area. If anyone's got to go to the bathroom, let me know now. We should be really close to Ozona. I gotta make some phone calls when we stop. Let me see. Let's see if there's a gas station. Edit stops. Add stop. Gas station. Oh, there is a Love's coming up. $39 miles away. I can go 39 miles. Hey, Mike. All right. Cruising now. Yeah, every once in a while I do have to mute to do business. Thanks for all the likes. Sonora, 29 miles. We have 33 miles to get fuel. We were going to stop in Ozona, but I decided to stop at the Love's gas station instead. So update, we're on IH10 in Texas. It's 11 o'clock local, 11:10 local. We got about 30 miles to the next fuel stop. We still have a ways to go to get home. A couple more hours. A couple of hours to get home. We left Las Vegas yesterday morning. Spent the night in Las Cruces. And got up early this morning. Hit the road again. So from Las Vegas to here, it has been 1,047.2 miles. Beautiful sunrise this morning. It was nice. It's 11:11. subscribers. That is some in my book. Thank you guys all for subscribing to this small travel channel. I do appreciate it. Thank you all. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. We're rocking it. Do this drive, we'll finish up strong. Get this going. And in the next trip, it'll probably be to Missouri. That's the goal. Go to Missouri, go to the lake house, we'll throw the net. Fish start to spawn pretty soon. We'll have some fishing videos on the next, the other channel. It's a hodgepodge video. Excited, 449 subscribers. I'm ecstatic about that. We're trying to reach 1,000 and earn $1 this year from YouTube.